welcome to my baby stream. Hi, baby. Sorry we're late. I wanted to try something different and get crazy. So, I've adjusted some things with my camera. We don't have a top-down camera right now. Do you notice there's no camera sitting over my head like usual? Let me see. Let me adjust this. So yeah, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good Monday. You had a good weekend? Was refreshing? Oh my gosh. My microphone's on the other side. I'm failing, y'all. I forgot to swing my microphone the other way. Could you even hear me? Probably like, you're crazy. What are you talking about? Anyways, we're a little bit late because let me adjust this. I changed like how my stream cameras is set up just to test something I wanted to try. But I hope y'all having a good day. Your girl is kind of tired, but I got a Baja Blast Zero, so we're about to blast it off. Hello, Turtle Cat. How are you doing? But yeah, let me know if like my mic is too soft or something. I adjusted some things to the stream. So Winnie's not here yet, but when she comes back, maybe I'll put her on the camera. Ooh, Mary! Hello! Thank you for that prime sub. 7 months. Dang. I was just saying, I changed up my camera. So prepare yourselves because I didn't do a ton of work to make this happen. But it looks pretty good. I'll show you. So I'm testing out having my camera, instead of it being from the top down, like being from the side. So I don't know. I think maybe it'll be nicer when I'm soldering. We'll find out. This is the test. We got angles. That's right, Turtle. So if I like this a lot, but I still want the top down, I think I have an extra webcam I could probably set up. And if it's real popular, then maybe we'll invest in another camera. But I wanted to try this out, see how it goes. Because then, like, sometimes when I'm soldering, because I need it kind of close to me, I feel like it can be hard to see what's going on. But now that I'm seeing like where my chat is positioned, maybe I'll adjust it a little bit more. So then it should be like right here. This is my goal, is so that it makes it a little easier to see what I'm doing. But yeah, I brought back my I think it's called Design 03. And let me adjust my ISO. No, I think like right there is fine. Got kicked out of Twitch on my browser. Oh no! Oh, thank you, Mary. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, I feel like, oh yeah, this dustmat I got from, they're called Celestial Fox, but I don't know if she still has a store anymore. Or she's gonna be reopening soon, I think. But you could follow her on Instagram. Let me post this in the chat. Yeah, that's where I got the dustmat from. She has like a lot of cute little like hearts and stars designs, like Ghibli designs. But today I have many solderings to do. So we're gonna solder the microcontrollers on for the overhaul PCBs I still have left to solder. I have a Nibble to Milmax, and we're gonna do some testing to it, the firmware. I was having issues where when I built it, it kept disconnecting when I was opening VIA. And it seems to be a VIA issue. So we're gonna do some more testing on that. I even mentioned it to the creators, and they think that it sounds like a firmware issue as well. So I'm gonna we'll probably do some flashing and stuff like that. And I think we have to solder on like a OLED too. So we just got like a lot of little soldering things to do. But yeah, how's it going? Oh, if you didn't see, I finished the overhaul last time and put it in my knuckle. So this is it. I need to adjust the space bars a little bit, but this is what it looks like with what's this called? Cat Drifter. I love Cat Drifter. It's such a good keycap set. So yeah, I'm getting used to this different angle. I think it's more like ambiance-y, especially with the LEDs from this, but I don't know how I feel about it. Oh, the other thing I got in the mail. I picked up a oh hey Static. It does look good. Yeah, came out nice. One thing I will say is that chalk switches sound like dookie. They do not sound good. But I figure it doesn't really matter. We're just doing this for science. I was thinking maybe if I add some foam inside the case, maybe it'll sound a little better. But yes, chalk switches are not good. Unless your priority is low profile. So I picked this up. It's a dual temp heat gun. I should probably figure out what temperature I need to use for this. Because one of the PCBs, I soldered the controller on the wrong direction. So somebody told me that I could take it off with one of these. So we're gonna try that. I need to get my other thing. Yeah, I wanted to test out how my camera looked with a different angle, and I have it set up on like a tripod next to me. I think it looks kind of cool. I think what I would want to do is add like I would want to add like a LED strip behind my desk. I have some, I just haven't used them yet. Ugh. It's like a gun. When he needs camera angles, she does. Her problem is she does not always appear on stream. She forgets that she has obligations to her fans. So it comes with like a little bag of like different thingies. I don't think we need these. I think maybe this one. Oh yeah, what's it? I also have a manual. We should probably read that. Okay. Do not operate power tools in explosive atmospheres. Oh, okay. Here. We want the air reduction nozzle, I think. Because I want to kind of have a concentrated area. So it just pops onto there. Look at her. cute. There's two settings, so there's like on and double on. Double on. Probably the setting we need. Alright. Put this over here. I dropped some other stuff from my tripod. Has like some other attachments and I just dropped it on the floor. Like, I don't even know you. I'm gonna put this over here for a sec. There you go. Okay. Let me also get my fan. I'm trying to get used to like, I have like a cable running under here. I'm just like not sure where things plug in right now because it's all different right now. Yeah, we got our fan. I'm wondering if it's better to like move it this way. No, this is fine, I guess. Oh, hello, Streaking Bison. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, thank you. Dang, with the Twitch Prime, that's true love. Twitch Prime subs, there can only be one, and you chose me, baby. Alright, let's move this back a little, I think. I was trying to be aesthetic, but we need space. Oh, you know what? Let's put down my silicone mat too. Alright, here's the mat. Yeah, I wanted to test out and see how this is in terms of like if you can see better the soldering parts on this or top down. Okay, I think we got everything in place. I'm curious too, like if I set it down, it doesn't touch the bottom. Okay. So here's some PCB. So this one is a blank one. So this one doesn't have the controller on it yet. It will go right here. But I do have one that I need to remove the controller. It's this one. I put it the wrong direction because I'm dumb. But these other three, I need to add the controllers onto. So once we desolder this one and fix it, then we'll fix the other ones too. And I can show you, the controllers come in these really cute boxes. They're kind of hefty too. Okay, so does it just like when you turn it on, it just spits out hot air? Yeah, it does. Okay, it's not that hot. Gonna lurk and play with Kirby. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been meaning to pick it up. I just keep forgetting. Okay, if anyone has any experience with doing this, holla at me. I'm assuming you just heat it up until you see the solder melt. I'm trying to figure out too where to pick it up if I can grab it from the edges. I want to try it on the low setting first and then go from there. It worked! Yes, we did it! What? Come back here. You're worth a lot of money. Look at that, baby. It came off. Wow, that was crazy. Okay, let me get the... Oh, hey, Double Day! We did it! We got the controller off! We can solder it back on the right direction. Okay. So... I was like, was it burning? I'm gonna let this cool off. But how are you doing, Double Day? Also, that's a really cute emoji, Turtle King. Ah, this is cool. Okay, wait. I'm gonna open one of the other ones. I'm so sore. First day back in the gym in a number of years. Thanks, baby born and career busy. Heck yeah, getting your workout on. Heck yeah. Yeah, I need to do that. But I'm lazy to do that. But also, I finally got my bike set up in the other room. So, we're trying to do that. My problem is I can't find a good time. But I wake up really late in the day. You have to tell myself not powerlifting no more and just dial down a notch at night. Wait, did you do powerlifting before? I used to do weightlifting, like Olympic weightlifting. Nice. Get that squat. That bench press. Deadlift. So look, okay, so this is the little like container that the controllers come in. But like when you open it, they just stick them in there like that. But look at this container. It's like foam here. This one's like a stiffer foam and this one's like soft. But yeah, they just run around in there. It's kind of cool. Okay. My big lifts were squat and deads due to being... Oh, okay, so you did like the... Because they do, that would be like the push-pull, right? Or like, what is it called? Push-pull is like bench press, deadlift. But what was the squat one? I forget. Dang, 350. Dang. Yeah, I thought about getting into powerlifting, but then I was like, I'm gonna hurt myself. I came from like doing like rugby and then like CrossFit and then like weightlifting like that way. And I was like, powerlifting's intense. They'd be yelling in here. My stinky. Ugh. No more dissing my L5 and S1 as I've complained about it. Oh no. Yeah, back issues do not mess around. I feel you on that one. Hey, what's up, Blind Assassin? Well, you know, we're trying to flex because we know that you're powerful and we have to, you know, show some power to respond. Do you do powerlifting? I feel like there's like a subsection of the keep hobby, but I feel like it's more like the tech bro like groups that they're powerlifters. So a little bit hot, but it's not that hot. I need to work out, but lazy. Mood. That is me too. I've been trying to figure out a good time because I know I'm not gonna wake up early. I keep telling myself, I'll just wake up early. You got lots of time in the morning. I'm never gonna do that. I know myself. I'm never gonna do that. So instead, I'm trying to find a time that works where I don't keep myself up too late so that I'm like pumped at night or like, yeah, I'm trying to figure out time. Need to talk to 21-year-old me doing too. I know, right? Like, okay, my usual routine was like, I would go to work at 6 o'clock. I would go to the gym, like pretty much straight from work, and then I would get home around 8. I'd make dinner, and I would do my homework, and then or like whatever I was working on, and then I'd go to bed at like 10 or 10:30, which was early, and I still get like a solid amount of sleep. But these days, I go to bed at like 2 or 3 in the morning. I wake up at like 9:30. I miss college only for the fact the campus was massive and forced me to walk a ton. Yeah, that's the other thing. Well, I force myself to go on a daily walk now. So me and my dad go. He calls it the constitutional, which I found out is an accurate word for what we do. So we go for the constitutional work, the constitutional walk at like usually 1 p.m. unless I have a meeting or something or he has a meeting. So, but yeah, I think just incorporating like a schedule or like I know at this time I'm gonna go do something has helped a lot with like my productivity or just being awake during the day. Ooh, I could. Ah! There we go. We're good. I could never do 1 p.m. being in Houston. It's too hot. Oh yeah, yeah. I think if once it heats up in the summer, we'll have to probably move it later in the day. Cause yeah, I'm not about that. Okay, so this is the controller I took off. I'm just gonna clean up the pads a little bit. They look okay. I think some of the solder. Again, nice and shiny and even. don't particularly like SMD soldering, but I will admit it's very satisfying when you get it right. Are salvaging MCUs. So I put the MCU on this one. I put it the wrong direction, so I had to take it off. But yeah, I just bought a heat gun. So if you need help, I got you. But yeah, I have extras, but I figure it'd be easy enough to just put it back on. Look at her, she's cute. Tape your short legs closed and pour ice cubes in pants built in AC. I was thinking like short legs, like your legs are short. And I was like, what? But you mean like shorts? Tape it around your legs. You're just like walking around like a baby with a diaper. Oh my gosh. I got like 8 arm chips, which is like $200. Dang. I know, right? Like MCUs right now are stonks. Like if you got them, you're rich. Hey, Liberation! Wow, a heat gun owner, so professional and business like. You know me in business. I'm great at it. Yeah, this thing is pretty cool. I didn't know if it would work like first time, but it's real easy. You just go like this. I have some Pringles, so you can say it's doing pretty good. Hey, yeah. I just got some like, they're called like Lay's Simply or something like that, and they're really good. I don't usually eat chips like very often. Yeah, I feel like since we're not in the office anymore, I don't really eat chips. Because my work had like a snack area. Okay, let me just double check on the schematic, the direction. But yeah, outside of work, I don't really eat snacks. Okay, overhaul. I'll show you guys what messed me up when I first soldered this mess. Window go smaller. Thank you. Okay, here's what happened. So what had happened was, see how, like, if I'm looking at this is from the top down view. So if we zooms in, this corner is marked off, right? But so I was like, oh, it goes over here. No, it does not. So see how like this corner has this like angled line? This matches up to the dot that's on the MCU. I'll show you in a second. But I had to remember that this is actually on the back side of the PCB, so it's actually on the bottom left side. So if we look at the 3D viewer and we flip over the PCB, you can see, well, it's kind of hard to see because it's green right now. Hold on, let me see if I can fix it. But see how the dot is on this side? That's what I was supposed to do, but I put it where the dot was on this side because my brain got reversed. So it's all my fault. But yeah, so this one, let me see. You can see it on here. Here, you friend. The thing you can see, there's like a little dot in one of the corners. This one. That's the one we're gonna use to, and that you use to like align where you're gonna put it. So, got the dot in the corner. And then I'm gonna use some Kapton tape to hold it down so I can solder the one side. And then we'll hit all the other sides. I wonder how this will look if I zoom in. But yeah, I'm experimenting with the best way to show like what I'm doing, because if I'm soldering, I need to kind of have it close to me, but if I have it too close, then you can't see it when it's on the top down. So I'm trying to see if I angled would work better. I think too, if I had a better lens, I could have the camera up a little bit higher with the more downward angle, and then that would probably be ideal. But what if you do what you gotta do with what you got? Are the things to make a Pro Micro hot swappable called header pins? Oh, so the things to make them hot swappable are called sockets. The actual like, oh hey Mentalatica, what's up, girl? Ugh. So the pin headers are these thingies. I'm gonna show you. Yeah. Open. I have no power. Don't embarrass myself in front of Blind Assassin. So these are called pin headers, Turtle Cat, and these come with the bit C. So these are what you normally use to connect the bit C to the PCB. This little plastic bit is like a spacer that sits between the PCB and the bit C to keep it from like touching the PCB. But instead of using these, what you can do is you can use sockets to basically make the controller hot swappable, the bit C hot swappable. You would need to purchase the socket separately, and then in place of using these pins, because they're a little bit too thick to fit into the sockets, you can use diode legs. And we did that for the tidbit we did last week. But yeah, if you need links for sockets, just let me know. I know KeyBio usually has some. They usually have the low profile ones, but let me know if you need links, or feel free to ask in the Discord and we can help you. We are fresh, girl. You know me. You're trying to be fancy. I did legs yesterday and now I'm too sore to leave the house. Oh no. Everyone's been getting their workouts working on lately. You guys are inspiring me. So, we got our controller in the right direction now. So now I'm aligning it with the pads on the PCB. Doesn't have to be perfect, but they need to be touching the correct pen. And this is where like you gotta use your vision. I mean, we're good. So this is what it looks like. So all the pins are lined up with the pads. Making me feel bad. You shouldn't feel bad, B8. We just should feel motivated. Or we should feel happy for our friends. We don't have to feel bad. Alright. DCS gains TBD with way isolates. Heck yeah. Actually, Double Day, if you wanna like mess around, I had a plan to make a keycap set called Brotein. When did I come up with this channel? May of 2021. Oh, it's because there was that like sexist keycap set that like all the girls it had like gendered like novelties, and like only the dudes were lifting weights. The girls was like stretching, doing a yoga. And I was like, this sucks. I'm gonna do one that's like the opposite. I'm going to work out just so I can say workout, twerk out. Hey, yeah, get that workout, twerk out on. Okay, so we need to solder the first side of this. So I'm going to use a little bit of flux paste. I made it up. So just going to use a little bit. I'm just going to rub it on the pins here. You don't need a ton. It's just going to help our solder flow a little better. And let me move this out of the way. I'm going to close this so our other controllers are protected. This little box they come in is so cute though. Look at them, little friends. Alright. And then we're just gonna put a very small amount of solder on our soldering tip. A very small amount. And just run it across the pad. Oh, hello! I usually kind of bring it up closer to me because I can see better. I need to put a little more actually. But also, thank you for following Mike Dillion. How are you? We're at the intricate soldering, high pressure, high stakes part of today. Alright. So I'm looking for no bridging between pins. So what I'll usually do is kind of like, if I see a little bit extra solder in there, I'll either kind of draw it down to the pad with a little extra heat. There it goes. So there's only something I did notice that happens is a lot of times the last two pins I'll have issues with it bridging. See how those last two are like connected? We don't want that. So what I'll do is I'll just usually just using the desoldering pump. It doesn't even have to be like right on top of it. It can be kind of close. And it'll just kind of like remove a little bit of that solder. And then I'll just reheat it a little bit. And it should be fine. Oh, so you can see now. We don't have that bridge anymore between the last two pins. I find that happens a lot with the last two for some reason for me. Which my guess is it has something to do with like surface tension. I just kind of like go make sure I think it looks pretty. Oh, that looks good to me. And then we can take off the tape. And we'll move to the other sides. So it's the same process. You just do it over and over. So just apply a little bit of flux. And we'll come back in and clean up the flux too. So just add a little solder to our iron. See, this is where I'm debating if this is the best technique for me. I'm trying to find a way to like be able to show the camera what I'm doing without, but also be able to see what I'm doing. So I got a little bit of bridges. So same thing. There you go. Bam, just repeat this process. I have like 1, 2, 3 more of these to do. Oh, thank you, Static. Yeah, the next one, I think I'll be ready to produce for my PCBs. It's probably the garbage truck one. I'm waiting for the silk screen. Rochelle's drawing it for us. This one looks good. But yeah, for these controllers, it doesn't take a ton of solder. Alright, I think I'm happy with that. So this is the finished product. So just double checking that I don't see any bridging between the pins. You can kind of, if you have a good light like nearby source, you can see like pretty clearly if there's a bridge or not. Even though the pins are so tiny. Okay, so I'm gonna mark this one just so that if there is something wrong with it, we know this was the desoldered one. I'm just gonna put this on top of it for now. Okay. Any tips for how a blind assassin could see bridge pins? Asking for a friend. Well, I think if you have your assassin abilities intact, then you can like just channel your chakras and use that kind of like sonar, and you can like zoom in on the pins. I'm pretty sure that's real. Alright, so let's get these controllers on here. These are the Mega 32U2. So they're the little babies. They're smaller and they have fewer pins on them. They were less expensive. And I found them in stock in the UK. That's a big thing right now, is like trying to find controllers in stock. Especially the hand solderable kind is real hard. Putting a piece of tape. We can adjust. If you got paste, could you do the small 32U4s? I think, like, me personally, I think if I would need a stencil, I think, because I think if I had a stencil, I could do it. I believe in my powers, you know, like. Because the heat gun seems to, especially because you just kind of like squeegee on the paste, and then you just hit it with the heat gun. I don't think it would be too bad. Oh yeah, Flux. Flux is our friend. Believe and you can achieve. Exactly. We fake it till we make it. I think that's good. Focus intensify. Like literally this kind of work I really have to like be like in the zone because it's so tiny. You can see how tiny baby those pins are. So it's a lot of like double checking. Another part is because the solder is reflective, it can make like shadows kind of weird. So like sometimes I'll hit it with like my with the flashlight from my phone. To kind of check and like move it to different angles. So yeah. Cool. So let's move on to the other sides. Start on this side. I've seen people do this style of soldering with like, you know those like angled chisel tips where it's like flat on the one side and then like curved on the other side? I want to try it with one of those sometime. Because when you like drag solder like that, which is what we're doing, yeah, this looks really cool. The videos I've seen people doing of it. But yeah, drag soldering is where you like put a little solder on your iron and then you drag it across a bunch of things. And it's good for these little tiny components because it's hard to, if you were to try and like solder just one pad on this at a time, you would need a very small thing. I bought the scalpel one on accident, have not used it. Prefer a whittle chisel or default pen. Like, yeah, I've always wanted to try it, but I never really had like a project that would be optimal for it. One thing I did learn when we did the barley corn race was that if your solder has enough flux in it, you can drag solder anything. Cause like, so this is my like really small solder. This is like the tiny baby one. This is my thick boy solder. Like, look at the difference. And I use this to drag solder the diode legs. And it totally works because there is so much flux in this inside of this solder. It was just like going for the goal. It was beautiful. I'm wondering if I've increased the angle. I'm still trying to figure out this camera situation. So let me know if you prefer the top down or you prefer this style. So I think we're looking good. I'm gonna go back in and clean the flux up after I'm done with these. I was trying to think if I want to keep these little boxes they come in because they're so cute. Or like what I could use to keep in it. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, hey Winnie. You can't come over here right now, dude. Sorry, bro. No, no, no. No, no, no. Go down. Go down. You can jump on the bed the other way. Winnie wants to walk through her usual path across my desk. It's danger, girl. Okay, let me put the iron over there. Here, you can walk across right here, but you can't step on the PCB. Of course she goes the way I would not want it to go. Perfect. There you go. It's silly. You settle down, I can set up your camera. We'll see if Winnie wants to settle down or not. Also, I have a very important question for chat. Are you team Baja Blast? Like, if you go to Taco Bell, are you going to waste your time on any other soda? Or are you going to get that Baja Blast? Is what I have to say. Cause... And also, regular Baja Blast or Baja Blast Zero is another good question. Not for me, original for me. Honestly, I'm kind of team Baja Blast Zero because generally I just don't like regular sodas. They're really sweet. But the Zero one seems to be less sweet. enjoy from time to time. Had a bad experience when they first started doing the Taco Bell cantinas during a bachelor party in Chicago. Was also super hungover from the night before. Oh no, you got your Baja Blast scarred you. I'll check now. Let's see. Taco Bell that serves alky is or was a weird concept. Yeah, right. I'm surprised though. Like, case the tortillas didn't help you out. I feel like there's one in Vegas still like that. I remember reading something about Taco Bells that serve alcohol. Alright. Desoldering. Alright. Move to the other side. I need a tissue. Come here. Oh yeah, so one of the reasons I switched my dustpan out was because I knocked over a La Croix all over my dustpan. So that one is drying off. Big sad. Fruit part stand, yeah. Is it bad? I'm like, oh, the sparkles will clean the mat. Me too. Filthy these this one. I usually hand wash mine in the shower. So like I'll like hand scrub them in the shower and then I rinse them off with the like the hose or whatever of the shower. I've never machine washed mine, but now that we have a new washing machine, I would think I would probably be able to be more confident with you doing it. I just use laundry detergent in a tub or bucket and hand scrub only. Yeah, I've had good results with just hand scrubbing it. I know some people use like OxyClean. I've heard you can machine wash and hang dry. Yeah, I know Straight Chroma, I believe she machine washes and hang dries. Yeah, I think if you put it on like a delicate setting, it shouldn't be too bad. That looks good. We got one more. So yeah, the controllers I got, they were sold in packs of 2. It was real cheap too. I think it was like maybe $8 per one. $6 or $8. Yeah, I got them. I was real lucky. I found some in stock on this like UK electronics website. And they come in these like little trays of 2. So I was blessed. I'll have to see if I can find it. I found this website. It's called like Find Chips or something. Yeah, it's called findchips.com. And this one. So I basically Google, like I found it through Google search, but yeah, I Googled like the Atmega 32U2, the AU package, because I needed to see what I did was before I ordered the PCBs, I ordered the chips because JLC PCB is completely out of the 32U2s. So I found ones that were in stock with the hand solderable package, and then I ordered those first, and then I ordered the PCBs. I would love to see analytics on how many crispy potato corn lovers would that and get disappointed. I know, right? They're like, man, this isn't the kind of chips I was looking for. Alright. Double check the direction. Similar if you had hotchicks.com and sold heating lamps for baby chickens, right? I'd be curious if they maybe a big potato chip company had offered them an offer for their domain. because it's such a good one. But yeah, what I like about that website though is it shows you which ones are in stock, what the minimum order quantity is, and then like it gives you a bunch of information. But yeah, I found some in stock. I think it was called. Oh yeah, RS Components was the one I ordered from, because they had they were available in like 2-pack. You could order a minimum of 2. The rest were like, order 500. I'm like, no. Yeah, that seems to be what JLC PCB's stock is, the ones, because they're like affiliated with a component manufacturer or something, right? My eyeball is like itching, my nose is running, I'm just having a problem today. But yeah, but that website was pretty cool. So I just got really lucky. Because yeah, I think if I were to have to order them now, I don't even know if I could find the chips I need. Yeah. Love it. Happy with that. So yeah, I'm just taping it in place to line up with the pads for the one side, and then it's easy peasy from there. Oh yeah, is anybody excited about any keyboard things right now? Something you got? Something you ordered? I just put in my Milky Way Voynich order. At first I wasn't sure if I was gonna get it, even though I like the design because I have too many keycap sets. But the pricing is too good. I forget, like, I got everything I needed for like under $100. Didi out here with those deals. Excited for 2 boards that are being Cerakoted at the moment, but they won't make it for our mini meet this weekend. Ooh, Cerakote! Waiting to pull a trigger on a new TKL group buy. Oh, do you have a TKL in mind, or you're just waiting for one you like? Waiting for one that tickles my fancy. Oh, okay. Still sitting on my Sag U80. Want a TKL in the lineup? Nice. My thing with TKLs is I have a hard time using them because they cause me to have shoulder pain. So it kind of like takes it out of my potential board list. My nose is really itchy. So my issue is that when I'm typing, my I usually keep my hand on my mouse. So with TKLs, because it's like wider, my hand ends up being like out to the side. And then it like gives me shoulder pain. But it's probably because I'm an old. I'm sacrilegious on layout on TKL, so that limits my group bias. Oh, okay. What's your what's like your preferred TKL layout? Yeah, it's really weird because I was using a TKL for a while, and then I was like, I'm getting really bad shoulder pain. And I was trying to figure out what it was. But once I switched to a 65, I was like, oh. I was like, it all makes sense now. Alright, I think that's enough. Need you to make a mirror TKL. Is that like with the nav cluster on the left side? Ah, yeah. We should do it. Yeah, I've been on that like find a new job grind, so I haven't had a ton of time for keyboard stuff like I normally do. Which is sad. But hopefully that will be over with soon. I'm nervous. I had an interview today and I think it went well, but you never know. Hey, what's up, Rufio? The army. We are soldering controllers on today. My retro music came in today. Oh, nice! Congrats! How do you like it? Also, thank you for following JamBam123. Welcome to my stream. I know I've seen you in, I think, Switch Doctor stream before. Or somebody's stream recently. If you showed up, that's better than 1 out of 3 for me lately on average. Oh, you mean like interviews? They just don't show up? We had one that blamed DFC into no show. What the heck? Oh my god. I don't get that. Like, you would think they would give you the courtesy of, like, you know, being like, hey, I have something else going on, or I accepted another offer. Doing a 2 to 4 a week lately, some interesting folks out there. Oh my god. My problem is, like, I feel like this, I don't want to sound bragging, but I feel like my brain is smart. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if I'm given the chance, I can figure it out. It's just like getting experience, you know, in like certain technologies that we don't use on my current job. Like, there's only so much you can really learn on your own until you need like a practical scenario to like do things, you know, to like actually learn how to do things. I feel like I'm at that point in like where I want to move to doing. You know what I mean? And it's hard to just like run my own projects outside of work because I'm tired. I don't want to be coding all day. I got keyboards to build. So my hope is that they recognize that I'm number one, not an evil person. Number two, that my brain is smart enough I can figure it out on the job. Sorry, that's basically what we do. Feel free to ask me. Oh yeah, I'll probably hit you up because yeah, I've been like learning new stuff on my own. But I'm like, someone just give me a shot. That's all I need. Alright. I think we are done with our controllers. I'm pretty happy with how they all came out. And next, we shall do some mil-maxing. Let me clean up a little bit. Oh, you know, I should clean these with some. Got the good stuff. Okay. Here's the other PCBs. Here. Here, heck yeah, thank you, sis. We're manifesting the new job. Oh, hey, minus DKP. What's up? You know we got that good, the CVS brand. We got that 91%. Not 90, 91. That's right, superior. Don't take this the wrong way, but you... No, I get that a lot. LSP and Tina from Bob's Burgers. People say that to me all the time. No, LSP. I wish I could be as cool as LSP. Let's be real. Did I get the long receipt? I'm not sure. I bought this a while ago, but I'm sure I did. I would imagine CVS did not disappoint. Quit coding, become a VA. What's VA? Oh, voice actor? I don't think I can do it. Yeah, LSP is the best princess. Let's be real. Like, oh my blob. Or glob. Okay, so I just want to separate. Yeah. Virginia. Oh, you're mil-maxed for the first time? Nice. We're about to do some mil-maxing. Just become the state. I will just... Wait, if I become the state though... Okay, every time someone brings up Virginia, I always bring up this, like... There's this restaurant that's been there forever that has, like, what's it called? Their claim to fame is they make these lunch boxes. And, like, I can find the video because I love it every time. But, they make these lunch boxes and there's like little old ladies who make them, and they like, yeah, this is the one. They make like these lunch boxes, and the inside there's like, they have these cheese wafers. It's like a cheese wafer with like a pecan on top of it, and they're like baked. And I always wanted to eat there, but when am I gonna go to Virginia? Who knows? If only someone had a perfect show for you, you would probably kill it more than you think. I don't like talking generally, which is why Twitch is really funny, because I don't feel nervous talking to randos on Twitch. And you guys are not randos. I know the vast majority of you. But like on Twitch is not intimidating at all. But anytime I talk to like humans in real life, I'm like, I don't like what's happening. Okay. Alright, so these look good. I can send these over to static. Unfortunately, I can't test them because you need to solder in the daughter board. So we just gotta have faith in our soldering skills. But everything looks good to me. This is the one that got desoldered. Oh. Yeah, I'm just looking for bridging, but looks fine to me. Alright. But yeah. Next, we gotta do mill maxing. Let me close this before I dump it on everything. Okay, let me find. Looking for a post-it note. Where are you? Oh, here you are. I see you. Come here, out of my drawer. No, not you. The other. We got it. It was the PCB from the reel. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. Have you just been like rebuilding that board and like adjusting things? Oh yeah, this is this says Watashi wa Shiba. I am a Shiba. It's real cute. Which one is JB? I think JB is this one. He's that one or that one? Yeah, I got this at Daiso. Has a little doggy bone. Oh, look, they're holding stuff. Bone, bell, and a ball. And this one's like rubbing its belly. Sure. Be good now. I wish Daiso was on the East Coast. I know, right? Oh man. You're the one in the middle. You're happy and rubbing your belly. Okay. I'm gonna leave a note for static. Yeah, Daiso is great because like you'll go in there not knowing what you want and you'll come out of there with a couple things. Okay, I'm gonna do these two back to back. Wrap them. And then I'll put these two back to back. Yassifying your package. Yeah, we're yassifying your package so it looks nice when you get it. Oh, thanks for hanging out, BA. Hope you have a good night. Get a good rest. I love the yassifying your package. Oh yeah, it has to get a Winnie blessing. Well, she's already sat on this box at least twice. The box she's been attacking though is the other box, the one with the nibble inside. She literally, I watched her do it. She knocked it over and then she sat on top of it deliberately. I was like, how dare you? She's been kind of sassy lately. I don't know what's going on with her. She's got an attitude problem. Okay, so now we shall work on our through-hole stuff. Let me pull up the instructions again. I want to do some testing on the nibble first. Just because there was some issues with it, kept disconnecting in VIA, but I'm not 100% sure. It's most likely a firmware issue because when I tested it with the non-VIA key maps, it was fine. Or even if I was testing it with VIA, but not when I just didn't open the VIA client, it was fine. So I'm not too sure, but we'll do some testing first and see what's up. We'll need our little friend for sure. Oh, and we gotta do the LED tonight, so we'll do that. Okay. Okay, the nibble getting started. Okay, assembly instructions and then source code. But yeah, I think there are issues though with the nibbles like firmware because like when they posted their VIA like EMAP thing, just looking at that, I could tell there was a couple things that were wrong. But I don't think their nibble pull request has. Did it get merged? Oh, sick! It did. Okay, because yeah, there was some things that were off. I don't know. Well, we'll do the LEDs first, and then my other thought is to maybe desolder the controller, and I'll try just socketing the controller. Maybe that might help. Because it's possible maybe there's like some solder bridging underneath the controller. So that's another thing we can check. It's funny because it's like the one time I don't socket a controller, there's an issue. It always happens like that. Okay, so for these LEDs, where is the build guide? Okay, here you go. There is a direction for these. So the angled bit, there's an angle on here too. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna pre-tin all of the pads. So we're just adding a small amount of solder to each of them. And we'll go from there. How do you feel about the look, we can have the grumpy. How do you feel about the angle versus top down situation? I kind of think it's nice, something different. I might mess around with the angle of the camera, but just change it up, you know? Try something new. Think it worked? Yeah, it would be nice to have both options, but we're not we're baby stream, okay? Something I noticed on the PCB. So the LEDs, there is a direction to them. So the corner that's like has a little notch or like a line on it, that's the ground pin, and it'll match a corner on the LED, but they're not. It's not consistent on the whole PCB. So like on this one, it's on the top left, but these ones down here is the bottom right. So if you're building one of these, that's something to keep in mind. Just make sure you got it the right direction, because it changes for like all of these on the top are the same as those this one, and then the bottom ones are different, and so is this one. We're gonna use my LED tweezers because these things are lit. So I'm gonna just put them in the tweezer like just enough so it's sitting slightly below, so it can still make contact with the pad. And I also made sure that the marked corner for this one is in the top left, since I'm doing the top row. So I'm just gonna heat up the pad and try to hit the leg at the same time. They're real small, so it can be kind of tricky. I need to add a little more solder. I'm just gonna add some solder to my soldering iron to help out. There you go. So I have the one leg soldered on. It's gonna be kind of hard to see because of the... So I have the one leg soldered on, and now I can hit the other pads and then come back to this one to make it nice. There we go. Ooh, so it's all done. Check you PMs for some great news. Oh! There is great news. No. What is happening? Wait, is this the old one or the new one? Frigging A, dude. Okay, bro. Oh, this is too crazy. Finally. Woo, we did it. Dude, that is amazing news. That one. Congrats. I'm happy for you. The struggle. Alright, good night. Okay. Hey, what's up, Tanya? Yeah, I'm testing something out. We're trying something different. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I wanted to try and get it so that you guys could see my desk or like what my hands are doing a little more clearly. Because sometimes with the top-down camera, I have to solder pretty close to my body, so it would be like out of frame if it was zoomed in too much. So I'm gonna try something different. How you doing? Hey, what's up, Free Mind 2.0? Oh yeah, this is a little cat bowl. I got influenced by Melodica. I think Trade Splatter has a command, or Static has a command. Yeah, there you go. I got influenced by Melodica, and because she has the little Shiba Inu bowl that the artist makes. They're based in Japan, and then I ordered this little kitty cat because it's so cute. Cat had some difficulties with my first progesterone injection. Oh no! Yeah, hopefully it'll be easier next time. I had a coworker who, like, she was having a lot of hormonal issues, and the progesterone, she had a really hard time at getting it, like, leveled out, but hopefully it'll be okay. Yeah, it's a little cutie tray. It wasn't too expensive either. And it works well to hold, like, little bits and pieces. So yeah, we're just doing LEDs right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'll just dump them all out of here. My watch is tripping. It's like, you hit your step goal, bro. I've been sitting here for how long? Ooh, what kind of keycaps did you get, Tanya? Alright, let me add a little bit of butter. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong direction. Oh, nice! Yeah, the green blanks are great. I put them on the hole that Static sent me. It's really nice. We still got a bunch to go. I'm gonna do this one, I think. Actually, I'll go this way. Yeah, the direction of the LEDs is important. And also with these, they're chained together. So if one is messed up, the ones behind it in the chain will also not work since they're getting power and data from the one before it. So if you have like a chain of LEDs and a bunch of them stop working, you can kind of trace out which ones are connected to which. And fix from there. Ooh, also, if Melodica's still here, my mom told me there's a color run happening in Carson in the summer if you want to do it. I did it before a long time ago. And it was really fun. Yeah, I don't know if it's the night one this time or if it's the regular one. Yeah, we should do one. It's fun. You don't have to run either, you can just walk. That's what I do. I'll pretend I'm running for like like a minute and then I just start walking. Yeah, the color walk is lit. I think it's in the same place that it was before. I don't know what the name of it anymore, but it used to be this. I think it's the SoFi Center now. It's in Carson near like Cal State Dominguez Hills. It's like on the campus of Cal State Dominguez Hills. But they have like a velodrome there too. They have a bunch of whole. My brother went to nerd school there. Like, he went to a nerd high school, and it's like on the campus of the college. And so I know like that area because I have to go pick him up from school. But yeah, I think it's. My mom told me it was in Carson, but you may have lied. Hold on. Dignity. Oh hell yeah. Okay, so yeah, I think they changed the name of the stadium, so it's the color now. It's now called the Dignity Health Sports Park. It used to be the Home Depot Center, I think. They keep changing the name by who's sponsoring. Velodromes sound cool, then you realize it's just a track for bicycles. It is, but it doesn't it like curve upwards and they can like ride on the sides and stuff? My brother's like super into bikes and stuff. And actually, one of his PE classes, they could go and ride around in the velodrome. That was their PE class. I was like, bruh, I opted out of PE and was in marching band. And how they count marching band as PE, I don't even know. It was like we would get one, if it was, I don't know what the credit system was like, but we would get like, say it's 1 credit per class, we'd get a half credit for PE and a half credit for music. Not so fun. Yeah, they changed the name of that sports center like so many times. I think it was like Petco at one point. So if I, the cool part is that you're kind of riding the walls. But if you want to have lots of fun, you gotta find a wall of death. What? Yeah, I don't know if I can ride fast enough to get on the side of the wall without falling down. Every once in a while, I convince myself that I would be really good at roller derby. But then I remember I'm not good at rollerblade or roller skates. And I feel like the same thing with like velodrome. In my mind, I would be great at it. In reality, not so much. For the wall of death, you're using a motorcycle? What? The crappier and sketchier, the more appropriate. What? So it's a motorcycle on the wall? Thank you, free mind. I need a hype person. I used to play rugby. I was pretty good at rugby. You don't need hype, you are hype. Hey, Caribbean. You guys are speaking to my narcissism too much. Picture a giant barrel. You start riding on the bottom with your motorcycle until you go faster and overcome gravity. What? Oh, wait. Do they? I feel like I've seen that on like a movie or something. I never knew anyone who actually played rugby before. Yeah, I feel like it's not as common on the West Coast, but it's growing. Yeah, one of my friends played, and she invited me to go. I was like, okay. But I kind of wish I had started playing when I was younger. Like, I'm not old, but I'm kind of old though. But one good thing was that because I didn't really play sports in like high school, I didn't have any pre-existing injuries. So like my knees are fine from rugby, which that's a huge issue for a lot of people that play. My issue I had was I accidentally broke my thumb hitting a tackle bag because I'm stupid. And I had to get a surgery. It didn't sit in a correct way, so they had to surgitize me. Most people got those boyos ruined. Yeah. That's one thing I'm grateful is like my knees are perfectly fine. I had a buddy get half his ear stopped off. Ugh. Yeah, my worst injury is I popped a rib, but we have like a team chiropractor and she popped it back in real fast. But I was in pain for a minute. I broke my thumb. And then oh, I got headbutted in the mouth. So my teeth almost got knocked out. That was like when I stopped playing rugby because I was like, is it worth losing my front teeth? No, it's not. And I had other stuff going on because I started competing in weightlifting. Hit back in. Oh man, I wish. But yeah. I do like rugby because it's like distracted running. Because I hate running. Like, I've always hated running. But with rugby, you're not just running, you're chasing. So it's different to me. Like, at least my brain interprets it differently. It builds character. Chase ball, where ball? I do that. Exactly. Where is person with ball? Chase them. Tackle person. So I like Sagar's 90 minutes of running, but in different directions. Yeah, exactly. It's not just running for running's sake. It's like you have a goal that you're working towards. You have teammates you're accountable to. That's another part of it. Okay, let us plug in this keyboard. I want to try test it again because I want to see if I can figure out what's wrong with the firmware. Okay, we got our LEDs in place, and we can also test the LEDs. But I'll show you. We'll see if it still has the same issue. Because it was basically when I opened the VIA client, it would just disconnect. Okay, so LEDs are all working. I want to see if I want to just leave it here for a little bit and see if it disconnects, because it was kind of like a delayed response. It would like after like so many seconds it would just turn off. Yeah, let me try opening VIA. Running for running's sake is a torture. Non-testament to the efforts of the individual soul. Anyone that says otherwise just jogs or wants to get you into the... Exactly! See? I knew people would understand. Okay, so I'm gonna open up the keyboard checker on here. Where's K? That's L. Oh look, no, it stopped working. Okay, let me try closing VIA. We'll try unplug it. I can actually make a rainbow cable finally. Oh nice, do you make your own cables? This one Danny Pop Designs made for me. Okay, so what's going on? Cause see, look, if I plug it in now, it's still not responding. This is why I think there's like either shorts on the controller. But see, now I plug it in, it's fine. Yeah, let me see if I try and type something. Key. Yeah, it stops responding. Oh no, it's working. It's like, this one's fine. It's like half the board stops responding. Okay, that makes me think that we need to check these chips. So, something that's different about this one is that it uses these two, like, they're kind of like ways to expand the matrix. So one controls one half of the keyboard and one controls the other half. So I think if there's an issue with these, then we're gonna have issues. Okay. I do, but I only had one really work out so far. Oh, nice. End up learning the best vendors are off of AliExpress. Yeah, I'm not brave enough to like make my own cable. Okay, let me try to plug this in one more time. I'm just trying to see too if it's inconsistent. Okay, so let's try it over here. Okay, 6 is fine. All these keys are fine. Oh yeah, see, look, it unplugged again. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna desolder this controller and we'll try socketing it and redoing it. See, I feel like I don't have the dexterity for like the cables, like the actual like wires themselves. Like the wires are like, is it specifically unplugging on one half of the board? It seems to just randomly unplug. It's really weird. But this half doesn't seem to be working. This half is working. So we're gonna check these two. But yeah, I kind of want to just desolder the controller. And just... yeah, my guess is there's like maybe a cold joint somewhere. I'm gonna socket the controller too, because that way if it's just a back controller, we can replace it pretty fast. And I got a Berber again, so we're in business, baby. Okay, let me... because yeah, when I talked to the creators of the board, they said it was more likely a firmware issue, but it's having like a different issue now. So I'm kind of more leaning that I think it's probably the controller. Hey, Bean. Whitney is here. I don't know what time. Yeah, she probably just ate dinner. I have a plug under my desk I think I'll use today. Normally I plug this in over there, but I think it'll be easier to do it under here. Brother's asking me questions on my phone. I'm like, can you just come to my Twitch stream? So this board is called the Nibble. It's by nullbits.co, I think is their website. Someone sent it to me to build, so I've slowly been building it. Plugged it in. Alright. Yeah, let's turn that on, get it heating up. Yeah, so they made a couple different through-hole kits. This is their like 65%. It's very cute. It's a nice board. This one is definitely, I feel like, a more complex build than... well, in some ways it's more complex than like the CFTKB boards, like the Discipline and the Mysterium. But I would say if you have like switch soldering experience and you want to try something a little more difficult, this would definitely be the way to go. I'm gonna clean up the LEDs while we're waiting for this grind to heat up. I told my brother to come to the stream so because he had questions about switches, but I don't know anything. Oh, there you are. Okay. So wait, what were you saying? You were gonna order some switches, Andrew? You know who should be a CVS influencer is Dad, because he loves CVS. He's always telling me how much dollars he saved. You need switches for your numpad. Oh, okay. Is it to match? What was the board we built? It was the TKL, right? Or the Obliterated or something? I think we used GAT yellows in yours, but I swapped out the stems with the silver, the silent stems. I think it was just regular GAT yellows. I don't think it was the milky top. Were you looking at what website were you looking at, Andrew? $30 keeps? Okay, let me take a look. Speaking of 3D keeps, if you don't know 3D keeps and thoughtkeys.com sponsor my stream. So if you order stuff from them, use code KeepNoob, get a little discount for you. Okay. Yeah, I would say get the milky yellows. I think I have the regular GAT yellows if you want to buy some for me. I think I have a stash of them somewhere. Because otherwise, I don't think Thoughtkeys has any in stock right now. Oh, they have the Milky Pros, which I think are supposed to be like the improved version. Yeah, the KS3 are supposed to be like the new fancy one. It's me. I'm a pro. So yeah, there's those ones. But yeah, if you just want regular GAT yellows, I think I still have some. And I might even still have some more stems for it. But yeah, just let me know how many you need. And then I'll let you know. I can check after stream. I want to try the seal switches because of the heavy spring. Oh, nice. Are you team heavy springs? You need 40 of them? Okay. Oh, are you building both of the numpads? Or just one? Both? Oh, nice. Thinking of doing a clickies? Oh my gosh, who are you? I'm team mess around with whatever's different. Nice. See, I like that kind of attitude. Try something new, try something different. Keep it fresh. Ooh, Andrew, you might... They're not at Thought Keys or 3D Keys, but I think Novel Keys... Then I know they were working on a muted Jade switch. Live your life. They were working on a muted Jade switch that was meant to feel like Jades but not be quite as loud. I don't know if they still have any. Oh, they do. Wait. Yeah, they do. Okay. It's under their box switches if you're looking for a clicky. Gonna be making an official YouTube video on my Fingus build. Oh, nice! Force him to eat the click. Yeah, he, Wait, what are these keycaps? There's a grouper? What? Did anybody see these? The Novel Keys, JTK. It's called JTK Classic FC Round 2. All I really know about JTK is they can do triple shot, which I think is what this is. Oh, that's kind of cool. That one was sleeping. I know Canon Keys also just posted up Nice PBT F Basic, which was designed by my friend. Kind of has a similar vibe, but the Nice Basic one I think is based off a specific console. Okay. Okay, so let's desolder this controller. We're gonna use the Berber gun. Let me turn on my fan. Who is JTK? They're a keycap manufacturer, but I don't think they have like a specific. It's kind of like a. I guess what would be an equivalent? It'd be like GMK, but they're like, I think they're based in China. But yeah, they're just another ABS manufacturer. Let me get my... I have a separate, like, one of these thingies just for this one. I actually bought this before I got my soldering iron. I do go burr. Oh, oops. Just hearing that efficiency. Yeah, for a long time I resisted buying a Berber gun because I was like, it's so expensive. But yeah. It ended up being worth it. Wondering if I should just I also got a new pin. I just ordered it. Oh, here. Like one of these cleaner thingies. Because my other one got kind of crusty. Bean soldering, yeah. Because yeah, these things do take a little bit of maintenance. Oops. Sorry, camera. Let me zooms out a little bit. I figured I might attempt that thing that is a desoldering iron pump. I mean, the desoldering pumps, if you do get one, I would say don't waste your time with the plastic ones. Get the SSO2. This thing. Because the silicone tip on the end of it is going to make like a way better seal against your PCB. So it's a lot more effective. I've desoldered a bunch of boards with this and it's totally fine. It just takes more time. And you know I'm lazy. Yeah, especially for like Elite Cs or Pro Micros. If you don't have a Berber gun, it's gonna be pain. Like it's possible, but it's gonna take forever. Which is why I almost exclusively socket them. But I swear the one time I don't socket a Pro Micro because it's not my board. I need it. Okay, so I'm just gonna take a look at the pins. Most of them look clean. There's a couple that I could probably need a little bit of more love. Yeah. Time is relative in the keyboard community, I know, right? Wait time is definitely relative. These all look pretty good. Yep, no problem. I'll talk to you later, man, Drew. What I think I might do is just hit it with my regular soldering iron and push the pins out. Don't out me like that. I'm foaming at the mouth for Cool Kids Round 2 right now. Oh man, wait, is Cool Kids Round 2 it now? Oh wait, the group buy. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I got in on Cool Kids Round 1. Who's the cool kid now? And I love it. It's a great set. It definitely hits all of the right notes of like chaotic keyboard energy, which I'm about. Well, maybe I will hit it the second time on the back. But yeah, the main thing we're trying to do right now is just to not burn the pads. We want to keep the pads intact, but we want to push this out. So what I think I want to do is I'm going to just hit like each one with a little bit of heat and try to get it off. It looks like there might be a little bit of flutter left. I wonder if I try a different direction. That might help. Oh, can you put in the freezer? Because I think it'll be about an hour. Thank you. What I think I might do is cut the pin down just to help it take it out. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, let me turn this off. Oh, you know, let me add some more stuff. So what I'm gonna do is trim down the pins on the back side so they're like really flush with the PCB. I'm gonna use a piece of tissue. Woo! Okay, I need to figure out how to fix. I just hit the like, what is it called? This thing. Tripod. I hit the tripod with my chair. I'm gonna try and move my other like arm thing over this way. Maybe I could use that. That's too funny. Wait. Okay, so I'm gonna hold tissue over top while I clip because otherwise it could go shooting in your face, the little like pieces, which you do not want. And if you touch it with your finger while you do it, it's gonna hurt. I don't know that from experience. But I'm just gonna clip the legs so they're really short. And that will help us remove this from the PCB. Hope you have a good. Oh yeah, thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good night. Catch you in the next stream. think we got them all. Let me clean this up a little bit. These ones. Okay. That doesn't want to come out, so luckily I have a bunch of extra headers. Well, actually we're gonna suck at this anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna clip, you see the black thing in between? I'm gonna cut that and see what happens. Since we're gonna be replacing this header with a different thing, it's not a big deal. but it's not ideal. Oh, there you go. Coming up. Wait, some of the pins are coming out. It looks like some of them are already fully out. It's just a couple of them that are hanging on. I don't want to damage the controller. If we can reuse the controller, then that would be ideal. This side that's holding on. I'm gonna desolder this push button because it's in the way. There we go. Oh, it came right out. So the bit C came off in one piece. There's one pin that came along with it, so we can desolder that. Oh, she's alive. Okay, so now we can take these off. The plastic part is just like, you can slide it off the pins usually. If not, you can cut it off. It's very soft plastic. I'm probably just gonna clip it into like sections to make it more manageable. Because not all of the pins are still stuck in there. I just cut the header into pieces. That way we can work with each pin individually. That's what makes desoldering controllers so hard, is because you're working with a bunch of pins, they all have to be loose for it to come out, which isn't always the case. So it's like if you have one that's stuck, they're not going to come up at all, and it's pain. Okay. So then I can just heat up this side with my iron. The other hard part about this particular PCB was the holes for the controller where the pins go in are staggered to help with alignment, but then it also makes it more difficult to desolder. But we will try socketing the controller and see if that helps with the disconnect issues. If that still doesn't help, then I'm gonna look into finding replacements for these thingies, because that's my suspicion of where the issue is happening. Keep flipping these. Get these pins with some heat. A little. Oop, come on. Oh no. I got dust. The last few pins, I'm just applying heat on the one side and then pulling on the pin on the other. So, we got all our pins out. She's cute. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure what the issue is though with the disconnecting issue. So, but yeah, these little controller thingies are suspect. Let me double check that the sockets I have fit this one. But yeah, the reason why I'm doing all this is because the person I'm building this for wants this mil-maxed, and I don't want to mil-max a board that's not consistently working. Or that like I'm suspect about because it's a lot of money for sockets. So, but luckily it uses a daughter board. Hey, what's up, party boy? Hey, Trav. What you up to tonight? Okay, let me put my sockets. Oh, Doom. That sounds cool. I've never played those games before. Okay, I'm looking for my bag of sockets. Because I have a whole bag. Bring. Oh. Maybe I put it over here. Where did we put our sockets? Where would we hide our sockets? I've never played any Doom games at all. It was not a part of my childhood. Oh, here we go. Sockets. Let me put down. There's dust. I don't like the look of it. I love Doom 1. I just know that, like, isn't Doom the one where, like, it can be, like, loaded on a lot of different things because of how, like, well, the game is, like, old, but in relative to, like, our current hardware capabilities, like, you can load it on, like, a fridge or, like, other stuff, right? They put it on a Keurig. That's awesome. So I'm putting the pockets in. I think it was on a pregnancy test once. Dude, that's crazy. It's pretty cool though to see like how much like how far we've come in terms of like hardware capabilities. I remember it was in 11th grade. I got this like internship in this like it was a geosciences like focused internship, and so I got put in the archaeology group or like anthropology, whatever. And I remember I had to create a poster, like a really big, you know, like those posters that like science thingies where like, you know what I'm talking about? It has like your like hypothesis and all the research and crap you did. So I remember in 11th grade, I made my poster in Microsoft PowerPoint because I wanted to look nice and I didn't know how. I don't know if Photoshop either wasn't a thing then or just I didn't have access to it, but I used PowerPoint to save my project, to create my project in. And I had to save it on 2 separate zip disks because the file was so big. And so, you know, like when you save it on those kind of formats, because I think I don't know if we had access to CD burning or what it was, but I had to save it on zip disk. And so, you know, you have to like put in the first disk, then it tells you put the second disk. And then when you load it up, you do the same thing. I just remember that real distinctly. Okay, let us solder in these sockets. So this will make it easier if we do need to make changes. And it's something I should have done to begin with, but I was feeling risky that day, apparently. I'm also using the my normal solder because I don't know why, but when I use the like no clean solder, I have a really hard time getting it to melt properly. So that was my other suspicion, was maybe there was a cold join that was preventing the keyboard from working consistently. If it has a bootloader, it can probably run Doom. Okay, it was after 1990, for sure. Because I would have only been like 3 years old. This was like probably 2003 or 2004. I think we were just too broke for Photoshop. All I had was that Microsoft Suite. I turned the Berber down. I think we're done. Tape a little bit. Ooh, look. You can see me inside the thing. Hello. So shiny. Ugh. I had a sneeze, I'm sorry. Oh, it's because my freaking fan is off. I was like, why am I sneezing? Thank you. Just you, no one else. Only you. Alright. Pretty good. Okay, so now that we got those soldered in, I'm gonna peel the tape away. And let me just plug this in again to make sure it's turning on. Let me pull up via at least to make sure it's getting recognized. Okay, it is. I'm curious if it will disconnect after a while. I'm gonna open up my system preferences. Typing. No. Oh, Bluetooth and other devices. Oh yeah, there's a nibble. If I open via still there. Yeah. Yeah, see, this is why I think there's something bridging. Because it's not disconnecting. Oh, you need your RGB from my stream. There we go. We need that ambiance. Okay, so we're gonna use dialed legs to solder this back on. That board has all the RGs and Bs. It really does. The Designo 3, if you love RGB, the Designo 3 is the board for you. Because it is bright and beautiful. And I think it's different than, you know, like the normal gamer boards, you know? Okay. Oh yeah, Static. I finished soldering the overhauls, so I'll send those out to you. Probably tomorrow or the next day. Along with your hole. Okay, let's find our diode leg stash. Those sweet, sweet diode legs. And put this away. Yeah, that's what I was doing earlier. Was soldering the rest of the controllers, and I fixed the other one. Cause we got a heat gun now. We're fancy. Once I get that, I'll pass the others. Yeah, nice. I'm excited. I'm sending my Tuyo to Danny. Oh, nice. Yeah. I feel like I need to send something to Danny. I forgot what it was. I sent her a chaos pad already. You know, I'm gonna clean this up a little before we solder it. That's the other thing about white PCBs is like, you can't really see the flux. So you gotta clean that mess. If you remember, send it my way and I can check in the box. Okay, yeah, if I do, I'll send it to you. Nice and clean, looking good. There we go. Okay, so we're just gonna put all the diodes through. This is the part where we're trying to stab ourselves with diode blades. I'm kind of just looking through the hole of the controller and then lining it up on the socket underneath it. This part isn't really hard, it's just tedious, but it saves you a lot of work if you need to remove the controller, like we saw earlier. It'd be a pain to do. Tricky part is just not stabbing yourself with the diode legs. I need to come up with like a tool that could help with that part specifically. I was thinking of trying out like a sewing thimble because they're cheap and easy to find. But I always forget. It's funny because I have a feeling, because I have like a few boards I'm waiting on. I have a feeling they're all gonna show up at the same time. Like, beginning of May is my prediction. And it's funny because I tried to like, I have a feeling one of them's just vaporware. One of them is yeah. But it's funny because I had strategically like tried to like space out when I joined group buys so that I would like be solid for like content for the rest of this year and next year. But now they're all just gonna show up at the same time. So. Alright. I got all the diode legs in. I'm gonna put these here. Yeah, that's dust a little bit. Okay, so now I will solder the. I don't know if this is hot anymore. So now we will solder these, and then we'll test again. For Pro Micros, I generally try to put the least amount of solder possible, just so that if I do need to desolder, it's not as bad. Hey, what's up, Oshika? I have been having a good day. I had another interview today, so that was interesting. I think I did okay. I feel like I know I smashed part of it. The other part I had a little bit of a struggle, but I feel like I hope they understand that I'm like not evil and that my brain is okay. Like I feel like that's the main thing, is like you're kind of just trying to make a good impression. And even if you're not don't do things perfectly, that you're like can learn, you know? That's what I would hope. But the guy I interviewed with was super cool. He's super chill. Yeah, he told me like not to be too stressed out about it. So I tried. But yeah, I could see myself enjoying working on his team. Yeah, everyone I talked to at the company so far has been really, really great. Cultural match and showing you want to learn is usually what they care about. Yeah, that's what I would hope, you know. Cause yeah, I feel like if you have like the right vibe, then you can kind of get away with not knowing everything. I want to check something. I want to make sure I'm not putting too much space between the. So if you can see here, I'm soldering on the Bitsy influencer hand, and I want to make sure there's enough space so it's not hitting the resistors, but I don't want too much space that it would have issues clearing the acrylic piece. So I just want to double check the height for that. Okay, screws and standoffs. Okay, here we go. M2. Well, that's these guys. 5 makes going. Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty easygoing generally. And especially in like work environments, I'm just trying to learn stuff, you know, like I'm not super picky. Okay, 1, 2, 3, M2. Then it would use one of these, I think, the M210. So yeah, I'm hoping I made a good impression. Because I think too, compared to like my current job, this one seems the most like out of the companies I'm interviewing with, This one seems to have like the closest vibe in terms of like people than the other jobs, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Like, I feel like it wouldn't be a difficult transition, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, these look good. The M10 standoffs. Oh, you know what? I should check it against the USB port because that's the tallest part. Okay, I want to put it a little bit lower. This was the second interview with the same company. So I think if I can get to the next round, then I should be Gucci, provided they don't have like another candidate. But we'll see. Thank you. Yeah, I think too, since it was like a friend referral, I think those count more than like if you just cold call a company. At least from what I've seen with like referring my own friends to jobs. Because you kind of are like vouching for them. I'm gonna need Weezer. So I'm hoping referral counts for something, and yeah, we'll see. I think I need to pull out the styled leg. So, okay, there we go. Oh, hello, Enomushiki. And hello to Mitogawa. Thank you for following. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thanks. Welcome to my baby stream. My name is Ellie, aka Cube Noob. Ooh, we got a raid ding for Project Build FX. What up? Thank you for raiding my stream. Tonight, I am building. Well, we're working on a couple different soldering projects, but right now we're socketing a Pro Micro. This one is called the Bitsy to a Nibble board. You want to disable follower only chat for a bit. Oh, I think I did that because there was like weirdos coming into my stream. I was getting a lot of weirdos and like haters saying terrible things to me, so I turned that on. Yeah, you can ban them because people are stupid. Oh wait, I think I do have. I think it's off. Let's burn the hater. Yeah, let me see. How do I do that? Any followers? Oh, here. Okay, I think I turned it off. Yeah, if static is here. Yeah, I was just having like a bunch of weirdos. So sorry about that. It was sad. Okay, let me get my diode out of here. Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Twitch is not safe. I wish it would be a safe space for everyone, but unfortunately it is not. And people will target you for whatever reason. Okay, there you go. But yeah, how was your stream? Project Build Essay. How you doing? Did you build a keyboard? Oh, the Kiko. I've heard that name before. That's why I don't have friends. Oh no. Well, you can be our friend. Alright. Yeah, generally I haven't had too many issues with people in the keyboard hobby. There's just like people getting grumpy for some reason. Ew. My desoldering pump is gross. I think it has flux in there from something. So stupid. Why was I? Yeah, it was weird. Like, I had somebody like they were hating in my stream, and then they went into my Discord and were like posting all kinds of hate messages. It was intense. And then I just get like randos who will just like call me names out of nowhere. And I'm just like, okay, bye. How dare you, Travis? I don't accept your apology. GMK do be making people grumpy. See, that's a genuine thing to be grumpy about, though. Fine. I think GMK Redacted is supposed to be shipping really soon, which I got in on that group buy, so I'm excited. It will like almost be 2 years, I think, since that ran. This is a happy place where I see cool keeps. Hey, yeah, we try to do the cool keeps, you know? But yeah, usually I stream keyboard stuff, or we'll play games sometimes. On Thursday we're gonna be playing, or Wednesday we're gonna be playing Puzzle Pint. It's like a puzzle game. It's like a monthly puzzle thing that we do. It's been a minute though, we haven't played for a while. Omnitype already has them, I think. Oh yeah, I think they have the kits already. It's just shipping them out, so should be getting it soon. I'm excited. It's funny because the board that I plan to put that on, it still hasn't arrived either. Because there were some issues with the anodization came out like the wrong color from the protos, so they got them re-anodized. Oh, hello! Thank you for following. I am Lexi. Welcome to my baby stream. I'm also testing out a different camera angle today. Usually I have like a top-down camera. But we're trying from the side, you know? Try something different. Switch it up. But yeah, right now we're just soldering in some diode legs to our Bitsy controller. And then once we're done soldering, we'll clip the legs. So cool, I'm learning how to build cubes. Oh, nice! Yeah, well, welcome to the keyboard hobby. This one is, the one I'm building right now is called the Nibble. So this is like a through-hole keyboard, meaning the components are soldered through the PCB. So like these are the diodes. and they go through the keyboard. You solder them on the back, and then you clip the legs off. So, and then right now we're just soldering the controller. Usually people will use like a Pro Micro or Elite C. This one is called the Bit C. It's just a different manufacturer. But yeah, if you ever have questions, feel free to ask. This is a noob-friendly stream. Imagine being like a noob hater, but your username is Keep Noob. I've joined like 15 Discords in the last 3 weeks. Nice! That was me when I first started and I first found like keyboard Twitch. And then someone was like, you should join our Discord. And then I was like, there's keyboard Discords? And then I end up doing the same thing, joining like so many different ones. Alright. Those look pretty good. Might add a little more to the end one. Yeah, I personally do mostly through-hole kits are some of my favorites. Sometimes I stream PCB design. I've been learning that, which has been fun. I think Discord's so confusing. Is it just me? I think at first it's very confusing. And getting the like notifications set up correctly is also very confusing. Their like UI for that is not good. I only recently figured out you can move the circles around and put them in folders. Yeah, folders are a game changer. And you can also dismiss like notifications by the folder. Like you can mark them as read. I just instant mute every server. Yeah, I usually will like mute the notifications. Just because if I hear the sound, I will go check Discord all the time. And it's not good. I think I add a little bit of solder to a couple more of these, and then we should be done. Alright. I think we are done. I'm just checking that my joins look all good. Hit this one with a little more heat. Okay. So now we can clip these legs off because we don't need them. We'll continue our journey. Figuring out what's going on with this board. I still am suspect of these things. Just because of how the keyboard was acting earlier. But I'm hoping this will resolve the like disconnecting issue. Yeah, I flashed this board when I first built it, and for some reason the VIA key maps, like, they'll just kind of like time out randomly. So like the keyboard will just stop responding after like maybe 30 seconds. When I used QMK it was fine, but for some reason the VIA key maps, it was like getting mad. So we're gonna do some testing and see if we resolved the issue. But yeah, if it's still acting weird, my next suspicion is these two chips here. I forget what they're called, but like they essentially extend the switch matrix because for the amount of features they have on this board as well as the amount of switches, there's not enough pins to tie each thing to. So to get over that, you can extend the matrix using these kind of chips. I forget what they're called. E-Pro. Yeah, I forget. Let me see. I have the build guide. What is it called? It's a 7-4. Okay, they have the like part number. Let me look that up. Also, if you want to look in the build guide, let me post that here. So this is the part. Oh, it's like a demultiplexer. That's a cool word. Decoder and demultiplexer. So yeah, what I think it does is that it takes like a single like input output pin and allows you to like create a matrix from that. It's a flux capacitor, yes. Exactly. Mitogawa gets it. Okay. I'm gonna have like little pins floating around on my floor. Alright, so let me clean up the flux a little bit. And then extension cord. Yeah, it's like, yeah, extension cord. Oh, thank you for the hydration. Today we have Baja Blast Zero that is almost gone. Butter. Calpis soda. Ooh, Calpis is good. Okay, there was this when I lived in Japan, there was this, it's kind of like Pocari sweat, but it's called Dakara. I freaking love that crap. It's like a white, like it's almost like a Gatorade. But Dakara was like my favorite. Dakara and CC Lemon is my other favorite. Hey, what's up, Doc Thumbs? They're just cleaning up my piece of bean. Ooh, there's a green Dakara? Also, yes, Travis, Taco Bell has a sugar-free Baja Blast. It's called Baja Blast Zero. And it's the best. Okay, let's try plug this in now. We're gonna test and see if it disconnects like before. And if we're still getting that like issue with half of the PCB. Okay, it's lighting up. I'm just gonna let it sit for a little bit because that was one of the things was like it wouldn't work. Like it would disconnect itself randomly. So just gonna let it sit. See what happens. Thoughts on Calpico? I like it. It's not my favorite, but I like it. Okay, let me pull up the keyboard checker website. Right? It's so pretty. I really like the design of this board. And it's like a decently priced too. It's like it's not very expensive. So, and you can purchase it on Amazon if I don't know about outside of the US, but for sure in the US. Okay, let me see if I can find. Okay, let me try. See if we can get to the keyboard tester. Would be. Oh yeah. Okay, so the left half is working now. Doing it again. Disconnected. Oh no, it didn't. Some of the switches just aren't working. It's like intermittent though. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to reflash this. Aw, thank you, Tuck Thumbs. If you haven't, the lychee flavor is pretty good. Oh, I should try that. That sounds good. Okay, we're gonna try reflashing this with just the QMK key map and see if we still have the same issue. It's pretty annoying. I'm not too sure what's going on because my suspicion is there's an issue with the VIA key map, but I'm not sure. Okay, key maps. Pre-built firmware files. Okay, let's download this. Oh, you know what? It looks like they have an updated firmware, but I think it's just for the tidbit. Let me see. Okay, let's do nibble default. We're just gonna do the default firmware and then hope for the best. Okay, well, let's open this. And this is the Mega 32U4. Okay, I'm gonna select auto flash. Let me show you the cafe channel and Landia Discord is the best. You just pulled a Dwight, you're like, false. Okay, so here's the QMK toolbox. I'm gonna try to reset it twice. That will work. Beats Battlestar Galactica. Okay, so let me disconnect it. So it seems to have flashed correctly. Plug it back in. Oh dang! Lots of things happening. Holy crap. Hello. Thank you for raiding. OMG, it's Fox. Thank you. Welcome to my stream. And also thank you to Mitogawa for the gift subs. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Well, welcome to my stream. My name is Ellie, aka Keep Noob. Oh, look at these cute raid little foxes. Oh, thank you for hanging out and thanks for the follow. I hope you had a good stream. Do you do keyboard stuff too? Right now we're trying to figure out what's going on with this keyboard. So this is called the Nibble It's a through-hole kit. It's a 65% from Null Bits. So the issue I'm having is the PCB will randomly disconnect if I flash the VIA key map. I don't usually do keyboard stuff, but I built a Mode 65. Oh, nice! Nice! Is that one of your first keyboards, or? That's exciting. Yeah, the mode boards are really nice. So yeah, the issue I'm having is that the keyboard will disconnect like intermittently. And it's when I flash the VIA key maps, like we'll see if it does the same thing with this one. But I'm not too sure if it's my computer or if there's an issue with the firmware. If there is an issue with the firmware, I could take a look, but I'm not too familiar with. This board uses these like matrix extenders essentially to add additional like columns to the keyboard, and I'm not too sure how that affects. Oh, that's a T. I'm trying to type with tweezers because I'm lazy to like unplug this board. Let's see. I've been using an NK65 V2. Oh, nice! Yeah, the NK65 is a good starter board. So, but yeah, from the mode NK65 to the Mode 65, I'm sure is a big change. So that's awesome. Oh, this cable? I got this cable from my friend Danny Pop Designs. She also streams on Twitch. If someone can give her a shout out. Yeah, she made this for me. It's been a while ago actually. I love this cable. It's kept its coil really tight too, so which is really impressive. Because I know that's difficult. Okay, let's do this again. So we got where. Okay, see, look. I think it disconnected again. Yep. Okay, so it's happening on. Yeah, see, look. It just disconnected. Checking the MCU. Yeah. This is heating up. Okay. So my suspicion is it's this thing. Oh yeah, Danny's streaming right now? Awesome. Yeah, Danny is great. I respect the effort on this. It looks so tedious. Yeah, it is kind of tedious, but I personally enjoy this style of build. They're really fun to build for me. But yeah, these should not be heating up. I believe they're in the right orientation. You can see the, I don't know if you can see here. See how the tabs are this way? And then these ones are that way. My guess is I'm gonna maybe try to order more of these because I feel like there's one of them. This is my suspicion. There's one of them where the pin, it's like this one right here is suspect to me because it's a little bit raised above the others. It's kind of hard to see, but I think it's this one that's the issue. So what I think I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna, because the part is only like $5 or something, so I'm gonna order new ones of these. Because yeah, I think it's once it gets, because the MCU on its own, when I had it plugged in, it didn't disconnect randomly. I think it's these are maybe faulty and it's disconnecting when it's like overheating or something. Because I just touched the board with my hand and I could feel it was really hot. Like these were heating up. So it was like these were hot and then the ground, the shield on the USB port. So I tried to like mess with my camera and then touch the touch the microphone. Special. But But yeah, that's my suspicion is what's going on. I do have an additional bit C I could test with to maybe see if it's the bit C itself, but I don't think it's the controller. I think it's something else on the board. So until I get that resolved, I don't want to Momax this. Just cause like if I need to get a new PCB, I'm not gonna de-Momaxing. I don't think is a thing, or it shouldn't be a thing. So I'm gonna wait until we can resolve this. Cause yeah, cause the only other thing it could be is the firmware, and I don't see where, I don't know. I could double check the JSON file, but we didn't even open the like via at all, and it was still closing out. So I'm pretty sure it's something to do with the controller thingies, or the dual plexers or whatever they're called. Oh, thank you for following. Thank you, Sanibi. How's it going? So yeah, I think that's something I will try to tackle next week. That way I have time to order the part. Let me put that in my shopping cart so I don't forget. I forget things a lot. Like a lot. So I try to like, if I remember things, I put it like immediately do it on my shopping cart or wherever I'm doing, because otherwise I totally forget. Hope there's a, oh yeah, thanks for rating us, OMG, it's Fox. Yeah, we'll probably end stream pretty soon, because I don't think there was anything else I was gonna solder tonight. We did our PCBs already. We did this. So we have accomplished a lot. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to solder. Oh, you know what? We could do my knuckle. I need to adjust some of the keys were like a little bit off. Let me move some things. Oh, Winnie is sleeping. Let's put this with its friend. How do you guys clean your silicone mats? Because I've been trying to find a good way to do it. Because I don't know like where the solder should go. Just in the trash? Alright, I'm gonna disassemble this and then we can adjust some keys. Is the problem with the time series the space-time continuum? So yeah, if you hadn't seen my build last week, this is it's called the Knuck hole. It's a different case for the hole. And then I designed the PCB that's in it right now. So it's plateless, it uses shock switches, and it's a little bit breezy. Got me some arroz con pollo. Oh heck yeah! That sounds amazing. I had Taco Bell for dinner. Cause you know, we keep it fancy. Ooh, chili cheese fries sounds good too. There's a place in Paramount called Tams. If you're ever in LA, Tams is usually a good move. But also, you know those shows where it's like freaky eaters or whatever? Where it's like people who like only eat cheese or like only eat like certain things. There was this one dude who like only would eat hamburgers, but his hamburgers like he wouldn't eat it if it had like a lettuce on it. Like even a piece of lettuce he wouldn't eat it. And the burgers that were like his favorite were from Dan's. I could tell because they were like pulled up to the drive-thru. I was like, oh, yep, that's it. Okay, so if you watched us build this last time, the daughter board for this is actually taped to the bottom of the case because of the way it works, like clearances wise, since this is a plateless build. So we'll need to replace the tape after. So this is what it looks like on the inside. But yeah, I just need to adjust a couple switches. The space bars are a little crooked. I think those are the main ones I wanted to change. So I just want to do that real quick. Yeah, Rufio, once I'm done with like my job hunt situation, we're gonna play Apex Legends for like 3 days straight. Because I haven't played like at all lately. That's how we can get the rank or whatever you guys were talking about earlier. We're gonna desolder one of the legs. Can adjust. Well, there's slightly two to the right, so we need to push it. Okay, yeah, that's better. This one too. Actually, it's a little too much now. Okay, that looks good, but we need to move it down a little bit. This stuff is like, I haven't done a whole lot of plateless builds. But man, it takes some patience to get everything like the way you want it. Yeah, this one too. We'll need to desolder one. I just ran 3 games of Control. Oh, that's right, they brought Control back. Is it a new map? I haven't played it yet. That one looks good. This one looks a little too much, so we'll go for a little bit. They added, oh, interesting. It's a caustic area. Okay, I think that looks a little better. The space bars were like super crooked before. Let me just put it down in the case. Yeah, that looks a bit better. Okay, this top one needs to change a little bit too. Oh yeah, where's my sloppy? That's kinda cool. Yeah, I think if they had more control maps, it would be funner. Just cause like having the same one every time got repetitive and boring. Do they rotate with the Storm Point one, or it's just Kings Canyon right now? Yeah. They're rotating. Oh, okay, that's good. Okay, this one needs to move this way. So... Okay, I'm happy with that. Also, hello, and thank you, Interloper71, for the follow. Okay, I think it's a little bit straighter now. It's not gonna be perfect just because it's plateless, but it's fine. This one I think I need to change to a little bit. Alright, so I'm gonna... It needs to go in this way, so... Okay, well, that's pretty good. Alright, I think I'm good on that. Oh dang, I've been streaming for 4 hours? What the heck? Let us reassemble. So what I need to do is tape the I need to tape the daughter board down behind the I need to tape this to the bottom of the case because this is a interesting thingy. Streaming so long, my new molds already. Nice. How long do molds take usually to I guess cure? What would be like the term for it? Cure? What I'm gonna do is put tape under here. and then cut it down. Depends on the silicone. The one I got is 6 hours. Wow, 6 hours? Oh my gosh. Is it resin that cures faster, or am I thinking of just the work time? Okay, so we just polyurethane resin's usually quick, epoxy's like 12 to 24 hours. Wow. Which one is like more popular, or is there like different properties of it that people prefer one over the other? Okay, so I'm aligning the USB port. Oh, I knocked the keycap off. No, while I'm here, I'm just gonna press the keycaps down. I'm just pressing the tape down. There we go. So then the USB port is lined up now. And we're just gonna screw it back together. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how these PCBs came out. They came out how we had envisioned them. They fit well. I don't know if it's like, it's definitely not the best sound experience, but I think that's just what you get with chalk switches. But it friggin' looks cool. And it's nice to say I created something. Usually work time is what people choose one over the other. You might need more time to get effects done, like Petri, or to work on adding the specific color to a bunch of the same molds. Oh, okay. So are there any other physical properties between them besides like the time it takes for them to cure or to work, I guess? Like, are some more opaque or transparent? Okay. Put my diode legs away. I think we are done for the night. We got a lot of crap done. Dang, it's 10:30. Oh my gosh. I bet you Danny's still streaming. Okay, let us find someone to rate. Bruh, she is streaming. Okay, wait. We're gonna rate Danny because Danny's currently showing off a keyboard that we're both working on together. I'm designing the PCB and she's doing the case. So let's rate her before she goes off and just say, show us the keyboard. Okay? Alright, have a good night, everybody.
Damn, I was on for 6 hours today, y'all. Working on this and the switches. Oh, shit. Ellie! I was just about to come find someone to raid. Okay,